Test mic 1 2. Test test. Test 1 2. Testing 1 2. Oh yeah. Testing. Testing. Thanks for coming. Hey, hey, good morning and welcome. It is Tuesday, May 14th. Here in beautiful sunny Calgary today, we're going to be playing some Star Citizen. We're going to hop into the verse, grab one of our ships, and head over to Grim Hex. We've got our salvage vehicle over there. We're going to pop out and do a couple salvage missions, and then possibly hop into some mining today. You know, all of that's adjustable, though. If we feel the mood, we might jump into some FPS mission, do some bunkers, some bounties, whatever strikes us. But the plan today is salvage and mining, and we'll kind of see how that goes. The new patch has been really stable for me. I haven't been having any problems with anything. No real complaints. Any of the issues I've had are things that were preventable by me and part of the normal Star Citizen game loops. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. I'm here and will do the best that I can. Hey, how's it going? Good afternoon. If you're new to Star Citizen or thinking about joining, making an account for yourself, make sure you use the referral code down below the screen there. If you do, that'll get you some extra starting funds when you begin playing. So T-Rag, how you doing? Oh, we went the wrong way, didn't we? It makes me feel like I've never played before today. There we go. I just got a little turned around. I forgot I was in Lorville. Yeah, everything has changed, man. It's a lot. I played through the EPTU for a bit, so I was kind of ready for 3.23. Had some good ideas what was going to be expected. I got to be honest, as many complaints as are out there about the condition of the patch, I think on live servers it's running really good. I've been having a good time with it. Yeah, that's what I'm making. That's what I'm doing right now. I haven't been really hard at it. I think I'm only up to like 500,000 right now, or just short of it. So I'm gonna hop in the Reclaimer and do a little solo salvage there. That should bump me up to about 1 mil. And then I just wanted to have enough cash to jack around with lasers and stuff. I'm going to go do some prospector mining for a bit. Mining is something I promised I would get better at. I like the game K-Loop, but I'm just not good at it. I'm getting better, though. Now that I put a Hofstede laser on a prospector with, I think, a Riger module or whatever, if I go to some place like Selen or Lyra or something like that, I seem to do okay. I find a lot more rocks that I can crack. Yeah, the salvage thing, the Reclaimer is not making money like it was, which is good. I mean, I enjoyed having that because I got a lot of cash to check out a bunch of different ships and stuff, you know? But that's not healthy for the game long term for you to be able to go out for an hour on your own and come back with 5 million. That's just, I mean, it was fun. Again, it was fun, don't get me wrong, but long term that's kind of gross. There you go. After a week, I have an 890 jump, a Carrack, and all the crap to go in it. What else do I want?
Welcome to the
Fortunately, I love the game enough that I still wanted to play every day. Where are we gonna hop in here? The Redeemer is here. We'll just hop in there and take that out to Grim Hex.
Has been delivered to please visit us again.
What do you like to do? What's like your favorite thing to do in the verse? I get you there. That's how I made my first cash too. So I've always liked that as well. started out just toting stuff around in a little bitty starter ship, and then Freelancer Max for a while until I could afford a C2, and then I started raking in the big cash, which unfortunately, like you just mentioned, pirates find you a lot. I would get to a point where I would get enough so that I could load up the C2 completely with gold, and still have that much in reserve. So I was getting comfortable, right? And then it took so long to load up with gold because, you know, there's only so much of it available. While I would be waiting, I've had crazy ass things happen. Had guys show up and push my push my C2 off the landing pad with a tank, and just, you know, general fuckery jacking with me, right? And then I started running consistent runs. I forget if it's barrel. It was barrel, I think, that I started running, and it was just I think it was right here in Hurston, and it would be just to the moon and back, and I could make like 3 runs inside an hour, and the runs were giving me about, I want to say, like 260 to 300 a run. So I was making close to $1 million an hour in a really relatively safe run. And then I got kind of, you know, I wanted to see what else there was to do. And then I had a friend who started playing about that time, and we, of course, discovered the joys of drug running. You can't deny that you can spend all day just having fun shooting shit, and then every once in a while you get that cargo vessel full of weevil eggs. That was a blast.
Aegis combat system activated. System.
You are clear to launch.
Yeah, running is always the best bet for me. I am not that much of a combat pilot against people. Right now, AI has been nasty too. Like, I'm afraid to. I want to do bounty stuff, but I'm kind of afraid. What is going on here? I feel like we have got some taken off issues. That's mostly what I do too. I don't know if we're bugged here or what. We'll try powering down and back up.
Systems offline.
We'll even get out of the chair and back in real quick. Well, buddy, I am DM Sun Devil, no underscore in game. You are welcome to put me on your friends list there, bud. If you're looking to hang out or do something sometime, you know, just hit me up. Let me know if you just need a hand with something you're doing. I'm always happy to make new friends too.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
I got nothing. Yep, just like that, bud. Sounds good. Currently, the only pending friend invite I have is from somebody that was on the server yesterday and literally invited everybody in general chat. Teenage girl plan. We're gonna not accept their friend request. How about that? And again, it looks like I am having some errors here. Oh,
Complete.
never mind. I just smacked a bunch of keys and now it's working. I really feel uncomfortable with this, but screw it. We'll go. Yeah, it has been. So I'm used to like hitting U and I or whatever. I've got my binds on my thrust, my throttle control, and they'll take an extra 5-6 seconds. There's like a good input delay, but that was like literally thruster stuff. Like everything was all geared up, and I just could not take off. But I guess it could affect that too. That's just a first for me since it's been patched. There we go. Landing gear. That's taken me a while to get used to as well. I got to put that landing gear up. And you are right. It is just not responsive.
Landing gear retracted.
There we go. Let's get the hell out of here. So what kind of stuff do you have pledged in the game, bud? All right.
Button travel initiated.
They got to fix that. That's ruining my immersion. I know I had a vape around here someplace. What the hell did I do with it? Oh, I dropped it on the floor. I remember. Oh. There we go. Old man problems. Hey T-Rag, if I could trouble you for a follow, that would be awesome. 2 reasons though. One, just because having the extra follows is nice, but my my stuff hasn't been tracking the way it's supposed to. So the last one that I show, Carrie as the last recent follower, that was over 9 months ago. That list has not updated, which is funny. Siren the Voice, that's my most recent subscriber. That showed when it was a resub just a few days ago, but it seems like my Streamlabs isn't tracking recent followers. So whatever I've gotten in the last few weeks has not showed up. So if you could toss me a follow when you get a sec, that would be awesome. Then I could get that out of the way and see if it works. Plus, I'm not gonna lie, it's a shameless way to get an extra follow. Uh-oh. My game is bogging there. Interesting. There we go.
Quantum travel complete.
All right, we hit Crusader, folks. Listen to this poor Redeemer crackle. Now we're just going to pop over to Yella. And then Grimhex. I figured we were going to have to hit an OM.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
I've said it before and I will say it again. Aegis is one of my favorite ships just because their computer is so damn forceful.
Quantum travel initiated.
Quantum travel initiated. Aggressive much?
Quantum travel complete.
Actually, that one was kind of passive. Quantum travel complete.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
It takes a little longer to get to Grimhex this way, but I've learned recently not to be out of SCM mode when I'm cruising in. Not having shields is not preferable when you're living with the pirates. There are other places you can park your reclaimer, but it is so convenient here. Plus, you take off a lot quicker. If you're parked at Orson, thank God you're off the ground, but it still takes a while to get in atmosphere. And I hate that. I'm impatient. See if we can get a landing request here. Hangar 12. Oh, I can't see Jack here today. Awesome. Well, that answered my question. My follow thing works. I was just asking Tyr there a minute ago if he would toss me a follow, because I've had problems with the new ones popping up, but looks like we are good to go now. So welcome, Star Citizen, to the Star Citizen stream. How are you today? Folks, I cannot see jack crap in Grimhex today. I can't get to where I'm getting to. Ah! Crack. Shh, shh, shh. Careful. There we go. I got that request accepted there. And the lights on this damn thing don't help much either. There we go. So you can laugh at me if you like, but I am terrible at finding the damn hangars on Grimhex. I know there's that one outcropping, and they're right behind that, but I lose myself every bloody time. Feel like that is the problem. I'm not up high enough. You know, worst case, we'll go sit down on the pads on top and just walk in. There we go. That'll work.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Systems offline.
I don't even know my way around the Redeemer. I don't fly this thing often enough. Perfect.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Hey, welcome
retrieval
back.
system.
And thank you for the follow. I appreciate it tons. And I'm happy to report whatever I did to reset all the stuff in Streamlabs today, my follower thing is working, so that makes me happy. You didn't miss anything except me flying around Grimhex, not able to find the hangars, which is a common problem for me. I really... the little cable that attaches that asteroid and the hangar's like right in behind it, I always forget which one it is, so it was unusually dark around the big asteroid today, so I got lost, got frustrated, and just went and landed on top and walked in instead. Which is fine.
Please visit us again.
We'll grab us a drink real quick. Actually, we will grab us some armor and a multi-tool real quick. There you go. Got your friend request there, buddy. We'll buy a few just to have them extra here at Grimhex. And we'll do the same with the Calico stuff. I guess technically I don't need it, but... what did I miss? Helm, yeah? Alright. Yeah, we just get us the light backpack. We don't carry much with us, just a few extra drinks and stuff. And what else do we want? Get us some pyro tools. And some tractor beams. And finally, some med pens and something to drink. All right, I think we ready. Get out of that Odyssey, slip into something a little cooler looking. Because what's the point in doing anything if you don't look halfway cool, right? Slap on some medipens. Did that multi-tool not go on? Does not look like it did. Yeah, it pops on then and back off. Now it might be okay. There we go. All right. I think we're in business. All right, just a quick drink so we don't have to worry about that once we get moving. Put that there, because why not? Atmosphere in ships has been really weird lately, so I'm better at putting my helmet on lately than I've ever been in the game.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the...
And Hangar 13 it is. Oh, poor guy. Well, eventually it'll get here, yeah. So Tirag, you play anything else space related? You played any Elite Dangerous, Eve, or Bethesda game? Starfield. I couldn't spit out the damn name. All right, that elevator doesn't seem to like me. Any elevator. I will literally take anyone to the surface or to the hangar. The server FPS isn't that bad. Maybe this server's about to be toast. I feel like it might behoove us to pop out and back in. I tell you what, hang out for just a minute. I'll let the dog out really quick and take a really fast break. I'll be right back. With any luck, the server will either resolve its issue or we'll pop out and see if we can get lucky and end up on another one. I won't be gone but a couple minutes, and I will see you back here shortly. All right, I'm back. We switched servers when we sat down, so we'll see if that makes any difference for us. Miss Kitty Cat, you know that you do not belong up there. 1 second. Come on, Kit. Get down. Say hi, kitty. That cat loves the top of the computer. I can imagine why. It's nice and warm, right? Especially running Star Citizen, Streamlabs, and God knows what else I have pulled up on the PC. But yeah, that's not good for my PC health. She sits right on the top 3 vent fans. Not good. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, you mentioned Star Trek Online. I had always wanted to play that. I just never got around to it. I'm, of course, a big Star Trek fan in general.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Unfortunately, we're going to have to claim that thing.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us.
They're playing with the Nerfy guns. You got me. Yeah, sorry this isn't exactly fun to watch at the moment. I don't want to pay $10,000 to expedite the ship. I'll pay $5K, but I'm supposed to be making money here, not spending it. Then again, if everything goes correctly...
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
My concern is that...
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
My concern is that things haven't been, we're still gonna have to wait 8 minutes. My concern is that things haven't been smooth. I went out the other day and literally took off in the reclaimer and got spaced, died. I hadn't saved myself. Oh, let's save ourselves to Grimhex. I hadn't saved myself to a med bed, so I had to go through like the 2 jump thing, grab a ship, go someplace else, just to reclaim the reclaimer and blah blah blah. By the time I finally got out, I literally just broke down like a ship and turned it in. That'll work. Yes, the big one. I have a vulture as well. And I was playing around with it a little bit solo yesterday. But even with the nerfs to the construction materials in RMC, it's still decent money to run the reclaimer. I only did 1 hammerhead and a constellation, and that netted me about 420,000. Now that was selling the materials plus the 2 missions that you get credit for, which gave you like 50,000 between those. So like I said, about 420. So if I could do a normal run, which would be a couple hammerheads and then 1 in the printer ready to go, that should be I'm guessing about 1.5 million. Yeah, it makes it really hard to get a reclaimer now. This is the one I had from all the drug money. And now the cost went up, right? They're like, what, 47, 42, 47 million now? I actually think they should have went ahead and took the ships too. If they really want to track what the economy is doing, the better way to do that, in my opinion, would have been make people start from the beginning. I mean, thanks, man. I would have normally saw that. There we go. I had my my mixer covering up my alerts on that stuff. I was saying that Reclaimer's like, what, 47 mil now? 42, 47 mil? It's a long haul to get there. And then I was talking about the economy. They wanted to check, you know, they wanted to wipe AUEC to see the patterns and how some of the missions and things rebalanced. But, I think they should have killed the ships too. Left us with our starter stuff. I know that's not a popular opinion, but if they really want to see how things track, see how long it takes somebody to get a reclaimer back under normal circumstances.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Four minutes.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
So have you ever like helped somebody crew a reclaimer and like stack boxes or anything like that? Oh, okay. I got you. Well, you'll get a chance to see what I'm doing as far as the reclaimer loop goes. Maybe today's not the best idea, but we can see. But if you kind of like want to watch a little bit what I do as far as the loop goes, and then one of the other times when I'm playing off stream or something like that, if you want to hop on the reclaimer with me, we can go out as a 2-man team, and I'd be happy to split it with you. Because to me, it is fun. Like I like doing stuff alone, but when there's cool people to chill out with, it's a lot of fun. One of the things I'm looking forward to most right now is the wife is interested in doing she doesn't want to fly spaceships, but she's like, oh, I could totally do the FPS stuff. and like hang out and be your box bitch or whatever. She did not say that. I just said that, and I love you, dear. You know I'm joking. But, you know, basically be a box slave. There's a better term, I suppose. And just sling the boxes around the cargo hold, so all I have to do is drive the damn thing.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
And we probably would have set her up doing that last night, but I think we're going to wait for Invictus, and then she, we'll see if anything pops on sale that she really wants. Just a couple of minutes and we'll get out in this thing. Yeah, I'd be happy to do it with you. I mean, that's how I learned. Watching all the videos, and then I went out and crewed with somebody once and got to see what it was like printing out boxes, and I was like, oh, crap, I can do this myself. I'm hoping everything goes off without a hitch today. As a matter of fact, while we're waiting, we can see if we get a contract for salvage. And we have one there. Not the one I was hoping for, but we'll take it. Well, you can use me if you want, and if you get to meet my wife at some point, she's a really big advocate. Now, she went a little crazy with me because she saw how much I was enjoying the game, and she just kind of wanted, and you know, I like to stream and stuff on the side, so we just kind of wanted to have a setup so that when it goes live, whatever, or whenever they do server wipes, I can still enjoy playing and not feel like I'm so set back. So like we have some basic things, like I don't have a C2, I have a C2 in game right now, but I didn't spend that kind of money. But during IAE, we did some upgrades on some stuff that was on this account, and picked up a couple other extra things. So like I have a prospector, I have a vulture, I have a rock for mining as well. So there I've got 3 ways to generate income if I'm starting from scratch. And that she thought was like made a lot of sense. And then there were some really good deals, and like I said, some plus the pledge that was originally on the account. So I did some CCU chains and ended up with kind of my luxury fun ones. I have a Constellation Taurus, and that gives me a nice big cargo area with a tractor beam and something that's easy to load until I would be able to afford a C2 in game, and stuff like that. Yeah, Cutlass Black. That's actually one of the starters on this account. It was a Cutlass Black, and then it upgraded to a Freelancer Max because more cargo, and that's how I started out. Made a ton of money doing cargo in the Freelancer, Cutlass to Freelancer, then Freelancer to C2, and then I was comfortable enough with the game that I wanted to start doing other stuff. I've been a backer for a very, very long time, but like most people, I would pop in, take a look at things, and be like, "Oh, that's really cool," but there's really nothing much to do, and what there is broken. And then last November, I popped in and I was like, "Wow, it is so different now." And I've kind of been playing ever since. There was a little break there in December, January while I did some other things. But I love it. I play tons now. Show me an elevator. Yes. Anyway, short story was, I can have my wife talk to your wife. Maybe we can talk her into getting you throwing you a bone for an extra ship or two. The Cuddy Black is a good ship, though. There's so much you can do in that just by itself. Oh, big doggy. Actually, my wife must be really busy today. She's usually got the stream on in the background someplace while she's at work, but I have not seen her today. Typically, even if she's busy, she'll put it up on the phone and just throw the phone off to the side where it doesn't bother her. We'll call this elevator down while we're here, because we'll be running up there later anyway. I love the vibe of the inside of the Reclaimer. It so much reminds me of, like, Aliens. Which is creepy when you're driving this thing out in the verse all alone. It creaks and crackles when it flies. It's awesome. All right.
Aegis combat system activated. Systems green.
I absolutely do. If it's not popping in... I do have it in my socials, but I do not mind typing it for you at all. It's under TX Sundevil. That is just my private Discord at the moment. That's just me at the moment. You can send pics directly to me. I'm gonna open a Discord, like community-wise, once I have a decent community, but we're still working on that part.
You are clear to launch. You are clear to launch.
There we go. Actually, let's make sure those VTOLs are kicked on. Room. That ought to do her.
Thank you. Please visit again.
We'll get swung around here facing yellow real fast. Like so many things in Star Citizen, I learned the hard way what to do to increase your chances of success. So here I am still in SCM mode, facing yellow before I ever start flying. We'll wait till we clear these two asteroids. That at least gives me my shields up and gives me a fighting chance if somebody decides to jack with me. Crank up the speed just a tad here. And we'll get our first jump to yellow. And then we'll head on over to the other side.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Landing gear rejected.
Looks like it's just on the other side of the belt there, so we'll pop on over here.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
It looks like we're on the other side of OM4. I should have just went to the North or South Pole, but why do things the easy way?
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel initiated.
All right.
Complete.
me hit the salvage marker, and then we'll go for the actual ship here. Enough speed to get us going, and then we'll pop down to SCM. Try to get us lined up. And we're not going to do what we did yesterday and slam into the first ship we get. So we'll just shut that down. And we'll use the old keyboard to do little bursts and get closer. I know there's people out there that gotta laugh at me about how cautious I am, but yeah, time is money, and I don't like to waste time doing stupid things. And God knows I do enough of them, so. We'll kick the lights on. There you go, Tirag. There's your ship. I'm just gonna eat that ship, though. So. All right. We'll just shift a little bit this way. Oh, shit. I didn't put it in. Oh, no, it was in SCM mode, wasn't it?
Weapon systems online. Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
There we go. Salvage arms coming out. So with the reclaimer, I'm basically, because I'm solo, I'm not like getting close and going out to the salvage turrets and actually scraping the hull of this thing, although you could. All I'm doing is going into fracture mode on the claw here. And I'm just going to break the ship up and then flip into disintegration mode, disintegrate the pieces, suck them up, and then I go someplace safe and print the boxes off in the back. Now, I don't have to do that until I have a full queue of 240 SCU. But the missions take a while to respawn. So typically I've been doing that in between missions. Now, I don't have really good position on these. You can see one of them's at plus 5% because it's like perfectly lined up with the claw. The other ones that are a minus percentage because they're so far away. That's the nice thing about multi-crewing these things is somebody could still be in the pilot seat, somebody could be operating the claw and just hollering at me, hey, a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right, and we could get like optimal yields out of these things without having to get up out of the chair, reposition, get back in the chair, oh, get out of the chair, reposition. And then the same thing with printing out the cargo. I mean, it's obviously you can do it, and it doesn't take forever, but it's not the most efficient way to have to get up and reposition everything yourself every time. And if you guys can hear that in the background, I really apologize. Whatever I did, I can hear the calibrating sound for the quantum drive still. We're just going to have to deal with it, I guess. Maybe we'll see if it'll reset if we actually... Ah, there, we did it. Just like having a Nintendo in the old days. Just take the cartridge out and blow on it. All right, so I am in enemy territory here. So rather than sitting here trespassing, because you only have about 30 minutes, I think, we'll get out of here and go someplace safe. And then I always like to keep the thrusters on in SCM mode while I'm checking things again, just so I have shields on and I'm not just sitting by the orbital marker, which is where everybody who jumps to the marker comes in. This way I'm drifting away from it. I'm not like an attractive target that sticks out immediately when somebody jumps there. So I'm going to check contracts and see if we have another one up yet. And we don't. We just have these, so I'll mark them all as red. And we got a couple that are going to refresh in about 20 seconds here. That little cutlass didn't take up very much of my printer queue, so I'm not going to go print those off right now. I'll wait till I at least have another ship. And while I'm waiting on that, I can pop over to Discord real quick. All right, Tier, I got your Discord there too, buddy. Waving at you. All right, we'll check those missions again. And still nothing. If anybody knows of a way to make these refresh quicker, like you used to be able to like just abandon or click on each of them to make them go away, and it seemed like new ones would refresh quicker. And I suppose I could do some of these. Typically the reason I don't is I don't want to pay money for them. But quite honestly, I could pay 25k, at least on the big ones. But none of these are that big. I'm afraid right now, like, I won't make that back on that single ship. I don't think. Now, if you salvaged it, if you scraped the hull, probably. You probably make double that back. It's something I'll experiment this week, but I want to get ahead of the curve. I want to get a few million into the red and black, excuse me, not red. So this has been the most frustrating part. And one of the things that makes me really sad about this is there's another gameplay loop that I really like. It's just relaxing to put on some tunes and do this particular thing. I have an SRV, and I just basically go tow trucking. So you'll get the Cutlass mission, you'll get the Constellation mission, and you'll get the Hammerhead mission. The same missions you want for when you're doing this in a reclaimer. Which used to pay, Hammerheads paid 250,000, the other two paid like 80,000 just to crack up the ship, not even worry about selling the stuff you got off of it. So you'd make bank just doing that. So the reason I mention that is if you had an SRV, you'll notice the contracts all said to salvage it or tow it away. So if you had an SRV, you could hook it up, bust it out of the asteroids, get out of the restricted area, and you would literally get paid 80k or 250k for hooking it up and pulling it away. So what I thought was cool about it is when it was broken when it first came out, you wouldn't get a crime stat for doing that. but then they kicked it where you had, the comm array had to be offline or you would get a crime stat, but it still works like normal ships do. So you'd like pull up to the ship, pop out, EVA over to the ship, work your way inside to the pilot's seat, sit down. Now you own the ship. Go back in to your, which I think is a stupid loophole, but it's also kind of fun. Then you would go back out. Hey, King, what's going on? Then you would go back out, get in your SRV, and now when you hit it with the tractor beam, you get the notification to yourself that somebody's trying to steal your ship. Do you want to press charges? And you just ignore it, and you still have to avoid any security that comes out. But again, you usually got like 30 minutes. Then I just hook up the tow beam, tow it out. As soon as it gets outside of the radius, 250K. That was ridiculous. And again, I'm like anybody else. If there's a way to make money, I do it. There's so much in Star Citizen I wanted to see, though. So many ships I wanted to pick up, and whatever gets me money fast is the way to do that. It's nice having all those options. On the other side of the coin, I can see once you have all those things, why do you keep logging in? Which again, when this game hits a final release, I'm sure they won't do that. You can't have everything you want in a month. That would be silly. And I like having ships that I'm attached to, you know? But when you got lots of money, it's fun to do things like buy 10 Furies and see what you can cram them into. That's amazing fun. Or you'll take the C2 out in space, because you don't care, right? And you'll open the front and rear cargo hatch and get in like a hover bike or a Fury or like an Archimedes and see if you can fly straight through it without crashing. Good stuff. No, but something about like space commerce and just being a space dude has like appealed to me my entire life. I've always wanted a game like that, and that's why I really love Star Citizen. It's cool that I can just go out here and make a living doing jobs, which seems stupid, but people like Tyr understand what I'm talking about. I mean, I have a real life. I've worked most of my life, right? Why would I want to play a game where I work? Because it's in space. Sure, I'm a garbage collector or a tow truck driver or a miner, but I can also afford to buy a fighter, and when I feel like it, I can go fight the fight, knock off some pirates, run some drugs, whatever. This is frustrating me, though. I need to find an alternative to this because I don't like sitting around. See, and this is another alternative. We could start paying for legal salvage missions, fly over there and just break up the ship. But again, if you're paying so much, I would have to be able to, if I'm putting down 200 to 100K, I need to make sure that I'm getting 400K back from that somehow. Or at least double it, right? So I'm confident we'll get another one, at least so we can make the same as we did yesterday. I'm sure CIG has scaled back the availability of those missions. They don't pop as often as they did. They also changed what they paid. As I mentioned before, the Hammerhead used to pay 250K. It only pays 30 now. And the others are 20, I believe. Which is still fine. Like, I don't even have to do the manual labor part of it. I just fly out there and break up the ship for 30K. That's pretty awesome, I think. See, I don't mind waiting for this stuff. It just doesn't make for very good streaming. Which is why I'm rambling, by the way. So the wife's trying to decide what she wants to get for a starter. Really, she plans on just crewing with me most of the time, flying around and either running the salvage arm or the scraper arms or an extra mining laser if we go out in a mole or whatever. So mostly she'll be tooling around with me in the verse. But we're still, you know, you've got a ship on your account. You want it to be cool. She's trying to decide. I think the 315P is what she's wanting to go with, that orange and silver one. We looked at it yesterday. I hadn't looked at those in a long time, but it actually carries 12 SCU of cargo. That's actually not bad for like a little fighter-ish looking craft. And of course, you know, Origin stuff. It's all decked out like a sports car inside. It's got a little mini fridge, and you know, it's all sleek and black inside. But the cargo area was really cool. We couldn't get it to open at first with the new system. We couldn't get the Fs to pop up. So we went up in the cockpit and did the open all hatches and then came outside. I was floored to see that there were actually like 2 drop downs for the cargo area, and you can raise them independently. But funny enough, if you crawl in the rear one, you can raise them and lock yourself in the cargo compartment, which is funny. So it looks like 12 single SCU boxes will fit in there, which will be fun for both running box missions, if that's something she decides she wants to do on her own. She really doesn't think she'll be into flying, but I did make her get into space and do a quantum jump someplace, just to show her that that part's not as crazy as you think. It's really not bad. Even fighter combat's not. You just got to know some basics. I'm no Avenger 1, and I am not an expert by any means. But if you know, like, simple basics, if you understand that the thrusters on the bottom of your ship are more powerful than the other directional thrusters, in your head, you got to understand you fly it like an airplane. And if you've never flown an airplane, that's something that I'm into as a hobby. I fly model airplanes, RC airplanes. But if you've never flown an airplane, you turn it to the side and you yank back on the stick. Essentially, that's the ailerons will roll it to one side, and when you pull back on the stick, you're moving the elevator on the tail feathers up or down. But when you pull back, it's giving it up elevator, so it pulls it into that turn. So when an aircraft banks and then turns, that's what's going on. So the same concept here with thrusters. When you're flying something and you're trying to keep something in your crosshairs, as you're coming up on it, you want to make sure that you're always pulling your nose onto the target, because those thrusters on the bottom of your ship are more powerful than any of the other thrusters. So it's easier to keep him in your sights if you're always pulling your nose. If a guy's in front of you and you're just turning left or right, he's going to get out of your way before you can turn. But if you turn this way and again, you pull your nose towards him as you're accelerating, those thrusters on the bottom are basically helping your craft move a hell of a lot faster. If everybody gets like that concept, you'll find like literally overnight, if you were having problems with it before, overnight you'll find that you're able to keep your sights on the enemy a lot easier. So I was trying to tell her stuff like that, and of course she's like, "You're overwhelming me. You sound like you're trying to convince me." I'm like, "Well, I am. I really believe she can do it." Yeah, this is frustrating. It seems like it's a 5th mission that pops whenever that thing is available. I've never seen it as like those. Well, we are uncoupled. God knows what direction I was drifting there. Yeah, see, that I don't think would be worth it. I would pay 25,000 for an Avenger Titan. So I'm not going to get any more SCU out of it than I just got from doing that Cutlass. And I want to say it's 3,000 per. Am I still going backwards? Yep. I sure was. I don't know what's up with my throttle here. I'm apparently got something screwed up to make me go backwards. If it's this stupid select switch, there we go. It's a stupid select switch, and it depends how you start up. If you start up with it in the wrong position, it will think that it's reversed. So if I see it and just click it into what I think is the right position without actually testing it, suddenly I'm driving backwards. That would have sucked if I had driven backwards into a ship or an asteroid or something. Scorpius is a bit bigger. You know, I wonder if it's like it was back when they first released these missions. You could jump out of system and then back in. Like if I just jump to the comm array or jump to... Like, I could just jump to Selin and back and we'll see. I mean, what's it gonna hurt, right?
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
And we'll just pop right back around. So I remember that used to like reset missions in that particular sphere. So why not try it? What else am I doing? I'm just sitting there.
Quantum travel complete.
Oh, and that was a big no. All right, so the plan now, because again, once one of these missions pops, if I can get a hammerhead, then that's 400,000 in the bank, and that's worth it. So, I'm just going to pop out to one of the other orbital markers, and we'll hang tight for maybe 10 minutes. And I do apologize. It's not the most exciting thing to watch, is me waiting. But in addition to streaming, I actually like playing. So, we'll hang out like 10 minutes. We'll let the missions refresh a few times. If we get one, great. If we don't, I'll go ahead and park it, and we'll grab the prospector and head out to Selin and do a little mining or something. In the past, it usually hasn't taken longer than like 10 minutes to get at least one other mission, so... We want the one where They pay us, not we pay them. That being said, it would probably be worth my time to go in and do these missions and get them up to the high level ones. And if I do that with a crew, or if I do that solo on some of these with my vulture, then there'll be bigger ships that are worth it. Even if you're paying 100,000, if I can come in there and just destroy it and suck up the scrap, that'll pay for itself. Again, the profit won't be as high as these ones where I don't have to pay something up front, but it'll keep me from sitting around like this. Yeah, let's not go towards Grimhex. Let's head on out the other way. Go that way. So, Tyr, from what you've seen so far, is there something in particular that you're really liking as an addition? Do you like the new interact system once you get used to it? Are you loving the mini map, the star map? Are you running Vulkan? Do you think Vulkan with DLSS looks better? I mean, how are things running for you? Frame rate's good and everything? I know I'm asking like 30 questions. Yeah, I've been really pleased with it overall. Oh, there's the wife. Sabrina, Tyr here is trying to convince the wife to let him get a new ship or two. I said you're a good advocate for that. Yeah, I didn't ask Tyr. What ship would you get if the wife said go for it? Are you asking me that? Damn it. Oh, you don't have to ask me that. You know the answer. The answer is always all the games. Actually, we don't. There's just a couple. I can be content playing one thing, especially if people watch me play that one thing. That's one of the big things for me. I like the influx of people you get when you play something new online. It's a good little ship, man. I loved mine. That extra cargo. I mean, you know from running cargo in the Cutlass, you know you can make decent money, so you can do the math with the extra cargo space. And then all of these ships are always a good upgrade path. That's how I ended up with the Taurus. The Taurus has even more than the Freelancer, but it's not like having a C2. It was a really good mid-ground. And the reason I decided on that is I could run all my bounty stuff in it too. It had enough forward-facing guns that it was, and missiles, that it made doing those bounty contracts pretty easy. Today, that's not as much the case as it was in November last year, but it's still good. All right, let's see if we've got a mission, please. Yeah, this is killing me. All right, we'll give it about 5 more minutes, and then we'll abandon this plan if we don't get one of the appropriate salvage ones pop up. Yeah, they're still not popping with the frequency that they used to. The one that I've had so far is just for a Cutlass. So I got like 5 SCU out of it. I was telling Tyr I'm going to have to start experimenting with paying for risky salvage missions. And once you do all these small ones, you'll get ones that'll go up to like 100, 150,000 that you pay up front. But again, if I'm paying 100 and I'm getting a hammerhead, or 150 and I'm getting a hammerhead, I know that that hammerhead's going to yield me about 400k, so that knocks it down to 300k. That's still worth doing. But these, I don't even want to pay 25,000 for this. This is the other thing I was explaining to what I think, just talking to Tyr because he's the ear that's in the chat for me today. If I were to do these properly, pay 25,000 for it, go there, scrape it, then break it down and get everything you could get from it, then they're probably worthwhile. But doing that solo, maybe in the Vulture would work, but definitely not in the Reclaimer, because scraping in the Reclaimer solo is not something that's too much moving around. But I need to play with it and try it, and it's just not what I wanted to do today. So again, about 5 more minutes, and if they don't pop, those are the bounty missions, babe. But salvage missions that you pay for actually work the same. As you pay for them, you pay for bigger ones and bigger ones and bigger ones. But those aren't the missions that I used to run. I used to do the ones where they paid you per contract. Which, those still pop, it's just they don't pop as frequently, apparently, and they certainly don't pay as much by themselves. yes and no. I think they just don't want them to be as profitable as they were, the type that I'm doing. If salvage is your thing, that's what they want. I think it makes sense. They want you to pay for the rights to you're contacting somebody, whether it's legal or illegal, and paying for the right to salvage something. And then you go there and do what you want with it. That being said, if that mission isn't there frequently, you've got very little for the SRV to do for a solo player, unless the game is in a state where all of those, where people are constant, like it's cheaper for somebody to have their ship towed and repaired. That's not here yet, you know? Once that's in the game where that's a thing, then the tow truck drivers would be busy with just, you know, other players. But they have to have something in game for those people to do that don't want to interact like that, in my opinion. And I'm sure they feel the same way, actually. Yeah, did you see though, at the top of the stream, that's updated. That updated twice today, when Star Citizen followed and when Tier followed. So whatever all the reset stuff I did actually worked. The only thing that sucks is, out of all the things I did, I don't know what actually worked, because none of them would be able to tell you until you got a new follow. Yeah, I totally understand that, Tier. That is far more important than our virtual space game. Well, we'll work on getting you some the in-game route anyway. Like I said, let me feel some things out. You've got me on your friends list now, and we'll make us some money in game somehow together, and then you can pick up some different things that way. Yep, and I'll be happy to help you out with that at some point. Like I said, today I'm just trying to feel this back out, and this is not looking good. If a hammerhead would pop, or it doesn't have to be the hammerhead. If I had a cutlass or a constellation pop right now where I could just go out and break it up to occupy my time, but I've literally been, what, 15, 20 minutes waiting now, and I still don't have anything. That's why I would have said, hey, come on out and let's do this. But based on what I saw yesterday, I was afraid I would bring you out here and we'd literally just be sitting in the reclaimer when you could be out making money just sitting here with me doing freaking nothing. Yeah, I totally get it. Still like one, you know, throw me a bone. Throw me one hammerhead. I'll crunch that up, and then I'll go back to doing something else. Sabrina knows I don't like to sit and do the same thing all day unless it's the tow truck thing. There was something about that was so fun and relaxing. I can't even. Other things I want to do, I want to be so awesome at bounties and so awesome at bunkers that I would do stuff like that all day. But let's face it, I get down to the planet's surface, I'm all loaded up with stuff, I'm ready to go, there's the bad guy, and so he shoots me in the back of the head and it's over. And it cost me my armor, which is way more than the mission paid, so... It's my impatient clicking. Well, let's at least fly around again for a minute. We'll pop on over to Seraphim and back. And see what that does for us. All right, enjoy your lunch, dear.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Oh, sorry, buddy. I was gonna say, if you know you emptied it and you're not worried about it, I've had that same thing happen, and I had to stow it and then log to a different shard and then come back. And that took care of it for me. If you did have cargo in there that is unaccounted for, you of course don't want to do that. It could dump that, but it sounds like that's not the case. You just want it to show empty when you go to pick shit up.
Quantum travel initiated.
It's one of the reasons, and I hope in the coming weeks, 3.23 gets a little more solid. There isn't a lot that's broken that I do personally, but there are some things like that that cause issues that are frustrating because I don't want to log out every time something like that happens to try to fix it. That's one of the things I really enjoyed about most of the whole 3.22 patch cycle. It was playable almost all the time. There was very little broken in my gameplay loops anyway that were causing issues. I know if you were a big bunker runner, though, that was not the case. Bunkers were a nightmare. Things were spawning inside walls. You couldn't complete them because stuff wasn't where it was supposed to be. Come on, throw us a bone here. All right, this is the last cycle I'm going to wait for, and then I've just got to do something else. Even if it's go get killed and lose money. I don't care. I suppose. That's gonna go so fast, I'll just let the same one do them. I love the way the new boxes look, by the way. So, with any luck, when we go back up, we'll have a mission. See, whenever I walk in here, I get that vibe. I kind of feel like Bishop is going to be laying on that table and one of the alien spawn going to jump out of his stomach. Here's the elevator that still needs love, so it stops doing that sticky thing. Hey, we got one. Awesome. That'll make this all worthwhile then. Perfect. I'm happy about that.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Okay, we're good. Now make our way for the ship. Avoid the asteroid that is literally right on top of us. Jesus. Wait, where the hell is this thing? We need to stop for a second, see what's up here. Okay. It's all on the other side of this bad boy.
Systems offline. Shields offline. Weapon systems offline. Weapon systems online. Aegis combat system activated. Systems green.
I'm starting to get really confused about where this thing is. Let's try going up above this asteroid real quick. Because it ain't in the damn asteroid. Son of a bitch. You know, I'm starting to wonder if they actually did spawn it in that asteroid. Maybe it's just like between the two of them or something. mean, it is a huge asteroid, so... That is too funny if I waited that long for it to spawn that damn ship and it's up inside that thing. It absolutely is. I mean, I'm pissed off, but at the same time, I think it's really freaking cool, too. It is. It is, without a doubt, in that asteroid. Well. I mean, there's no chance there's like a hole in the damn thing or something that I would be unaware of, right? The only other thing I can think is there was like one point where I approached it and I did see the purple outline of it, and I'm wondering if there's a small chance it's on the surface of the asteroid and I just didn't get close enough, but I think that was a bug in a visual. But I am going to try it. We'll get super close and see if I can make it show up in the crosshair again. All right, I'm giving up. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. That was really frustrating. Damn it. And of course, we don't have another one. That's all right. You know what? We'll just head back to Grimhex. We'll do some prospector stuff. Once in a while, you get disappointed.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, it happens. Just that was the perfect one. That was the Hammerhead mission. That's the one we wanted. All right, one more check. I mean, again, like I was saying earlier too, I guess it's for the best interest of the game that's not a loop that should be able to happen over and over and over and over again. I would still prefer that it was there and the pay was adjusted. Just because that seems to be the direction of things, you know, you like find something you're comfortable with, even if it's not super lucrative, at least let me keep doing it without issue. But I did it for the better part of a couple months, so you know, whatever. Whatever. Whoa. Space brakes. Sorry, I've drifted into those cables too many times. God, this thing is a bitch to land. All right. Are we in good shape? We are in good shape. Landing gear down. Nice.
Engines offline. Systems offline. Shields offline. Weapon systems offline.
All right, so I will reorganize the way I view the Reclaimer stuff, and I'll I'll do a little research and see what other people are doing to make that more fun. Again, I'm sure buying those contracts in between those other missions popping up. Our elevator towards the front is still bugged. You can't use it to go down, only up. So we're just going to exit out the cargo area in the back. Oops. I always love getting that big thing out, though. That's kind of a disappointment, but at least I didn't die. Certainly didn't lose anything.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
And then the reason I run this thing out of Grimhex is because it's super easy just to run over to the admin here. And it does pay a teeny bit less than selling at the admin somewhere else. But it was always so convenient. Plus, again, that Reclaimer doesn't just land anywhere. Oops.
Welcome.
Check the cargo terminal. That should sort you out.
So, yay. That paid for some of the armor that I bought while I was here. Hey, it's forward progress. You know, I'm not freaking out. It's totally okay. All right, so where did we leave our prospector? We'll have to go to the terminal and see for sure. I don't really remember. I want to say it was MIC L5A. But we're actually going to move that out here too and go to Selin, so I might just recall it here.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Ah, it's at New Babbage.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I think out here is where we're going to do. You know, I don't mind doing Clio. I don't mind Calliope either. The weather sucks at those. You know what? I haven't done Selin in a while. We'll go ahead. That's what we'll do. We'll call it to Grimhex.
To the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
And we'll run out to Selin and do it there.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
All right, we will let it come on its own. We're going to take a quick break, grab something to eat, something to drink, take the dog out again, and we'll be back. Dear, if you're hanging out, I'll see you when I get back, buddy. Otherwise, if you got to take off or something, man, it was great meeting you. I hope you keep coming back. But like I said, I'll be back probably 15, 20 minutes tops, and we'll pick up with some prospecting instead. Everybody else, thank you for joining. Thank you for watching so far. If you haven't had a chance, please take a minute to throw me a follow. That really helps me out as far as visibility and things like that. And by all means, if you like what you see, consider subscribing and coming back. I do have a schedule up. I try to stick to those 3 days a week, and typically I'll get 5 to 6 days in, but I'll commit to those 3 for sure. Don't forget, if you have Twitch Prime subscription, you can throw that my way as well, and those are always free to you. The only difference with the Twitch Prime subscription is that renews every 30 days, and it doesn't auto-renew. So basically, if you've subscribed to somebody you like, you got to check back in 30 days and toss it back to them, or move it somewhere else if you like. It's a good way to check out different streamers and support them all. Anyway, be back in a little bit. Thanks for joining me. We'll see you guys in a little while.
Chidiante no piru, e hoje que eu acabo com essa vagabanda. Chidiante no piru, e hoje que eu acabo com essa vagabanda. One.
All right, we're back. Thanks for sticking around. We're going to grab our prospector now. We're going to head out and do a little mining instead. Everything should be all situated and ready to go.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us.
Hangar 5 it is. Oh, was that you? What you doing out in Grim?
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on.
Was that you in the white armor that was standing by the terminal as well?
You are clear to launch.
You want me to come back and wave? All right, cool deal. Me too. We're heading out in the prospector for selling. I forgot to check if my saddlebags were still intact. They look like it from this view anyway. Gotta watch it with the prospector. You can get out where you're gonna go do something and be like, oh shit, my stuff.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Landing gear up.
We'll run over to yellow really fast.
Engaged. Quantum travel complete.
And hit the North Pole.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
And to selling right there.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
we'll kind of head down by the security post. I hope it's light on this side. I know a lot of times I'll go, I think I'm hitting the light side, and then I'll go get there and it's just getting dark or something. Which I don't mind so much, especially on Selen. The weather's not as bad as it is on Calliope or some of the others.
Quantum travel complete.
That ought to get us close enough. I usually have good luck. Basically, if I head for any one of these features like this and start cruising there, but, you know, it doesn't take long and you're off in some other direction anyway. We go right there already. RS signatures 7,800, so that ought to be a grouping. We'll just make our way there nice and slow. Looks like it's right on the other side of that ridge. Is that our rocks right there? It's not a big group of rocks, but it's good enough to get us started, yeah? We'll see what we've got first off. I bet you one of those I can't mine.
Fracturing mode on. Extraction mode
Oh.
on. Mining mode on.
The indicators? Yes. Gold, but not a lot. Bexalite, 48%. We'll take it. Wait, could I even break that one? No. Laranite, that's probably a good target there. I'm not super picky. I don't have a lot of money right now, so I will scrape up just about any of these. So it looks like those two for sure. I don't even know that this one was breakable, was it? No. Yeah, let's just go get the two little easy ones, and we lost a lot of time waiting for those missions to come up. I couldn't find my charge wheel with my thumb here.
Power critical. Warning. Power.
That pissed me off. Quit moving. Yeah, we don't even want that piece. We do want that piece. You know what? We'll take them all. Just that raw material one I don't like that much. It's not a lot anyway. Is that the tip of that one? Nope. I am getting this a lot, though, too, that the other rock is situated behind in a way that's not very convenient. That's good enough for that one. Is that our other small one?
Fracturing mode on.
Yep. Excuse me. Come on, get up there.
Extraction mode on.
I don't know what popped the frame rate so bad all of a sudden. Looks like all the titanium nuggets chipped right off here. And I'll be taking those too. Again, I'm not going to be super picky. We'll just try to avoid the big clumps of inert stuff. That's a bug they have to fix too. The pip is off the actual aim target quite a bit. We'll scoop them up. And that one... That's good. I'm kind of in a mode right now where I'd rather just pick them up and go sell them, maybe not even refine them unless they're a bunch of good materials. So we're fine.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode off.
That is probably nothing. That could be a good one. I think both could be good. We'll check this one out first. Go.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Aluminium. Bexolite only 25%. Boras, though. I think that's a scoopy right there. Don't have to even break it. We'll just go pick it up real quick.
Extraction mode on. Kinda don't know what I want to do here. Fracturing mode on.
We'll go ahead and break this one. That frame rate's making it hard for me to buzz around the rock too.
Warning, power critical. Warning, power critical.
Mm-mm. Should be all right. That should do it. Nope. Stay down. Okay, good.
Extraction mode on.
I think that was the one that lit up. Nope, that's not the one that lit up first. That one's all aluminum. Maybe it was this one. Oops. Stop it. We gotta break that one. So I don't have a lot of space left, so I just want to try to get as much Bexalite out of these as I can. Down, 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 down. Nice.
Extraction mode on.
Now give me a couple of those chunks, just pure Bexalite. That would be nice. Make these last 11 SCU count or something. Yeah, of course, 10%. That's 46. We'll scoop that one out. That one for sure. That'll work.
Mining mode off.
We'll head for OM6 and we'll decide where we're going to take it.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Oops.
Extraction mode on. Mining mode on. Mining mode off.
Oh, dude, that's a bummer. I hate that. When things are broken like that and we can't play, that's frustrating. Have you looked that one up on Issue Council to see if there's anything about that? I know other people have reported that too, and like I said, I've had it happen, but I was able to ditch out of it. Thanks for feeding the space doggy there, dear.
Quantum travel engaged.
I'm gonna ask around in chat really quick too. We'll see what chat says.
Quantum travel complete.
I swear I plotted all the way to... Oh, it popped me out prematurely. I feel like.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
You're still on the same server as me, bud. You probably see that, but nobody's responded in chat yet. You know how that can be, though.
Thank you, and please visit again. Have Please proceed to assigned landing bay. That request has already been granted.
Hangar 1, way over there. Come on.
Landing gear down. Landing successful.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Systems off.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
Do the chicken dance, buddy. No.
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome.
Just out of curiosity, let's see what we've got here. Because we don't have... I mean...
See anything you like? See anything you like? Finding everything all right? Can I help you?
Why does aluminum keep going out? Oh, because it's not enough to yield anything, I'm guessing. So 12 hours, we could about double that. We could just dump it now and keep picking up small loads until we have... Like, if we had a lot of tier 1 stuff, I would totally do that. Why don't we just keep working on small loads, picking up 40k at a time real quick, you know? Now, if we had had a ton of gold or a ton of laranite or something like that,
Can I help you?
or was it Bexalite? I forget my tier 1 stuff.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Kit, get down. Come on, get down. I shouldn't pet you. Space critter. Oh, there she goes. Yeah, she is. Kit, we can see you. Un momento, por favor. She is trouble. Say hello. Say hello to the people. They're your biggest fans. Your mama's watching you. All right, take a hike. You got attention. Go lay in your basket. Oi.
You are clear to launch.
Oi.
Landing gear up.
Thank you, and please visit again.
That was almost over quickly. We'll just jump through the station. That doesn't look dangerous at all. Well, Space Cat thinks she saw a squirrel. All right, let's we'll actually go straight down here. I don't think there's honestly any rhyme or reason. You can get good spawns just about anywhere on the surface of the moon. I just like to go for kind of the darker gray craters. But honestly, anywhere there's ridges, I find lots of stuff. And then you'll just find these random rocks out in the middle of the open, traveling between places, so...
Quantum travel complete.
Okay. We'll start there.
Contact received.
Yeah, I was pretty sure we passed that one by.
Shield under attack.
Are you serious? Alright, that's fine. Sure, it's inconvenient that I have to stop and repair, but... Dude, you're not killing me.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Alright, that was mildly irritating. Where can we go? We should be able to repair there. We'll see.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Nope, not that kind of mining facility. We don't have any repair pads here. Do we anywhere on Selin, I wonder? Is it 10K on a moon? I think it's 10K. The shelter and aid places don't have repairs, do they?
Quantum travel engaged.
I don't think so. I guess it's a good time to learn, yeah?
Quantum travel complete.
Nah, I didn't think so. Does anybody in chat know if there's repair pads anywhere on Selin? You know, kind of like Shubin Mining Facility has? The only mining facility I went to here was just like that aid shelter. It was just a building, no pads. We'll take one more look from orbit, and if not, we'll just bust out to a station. I was just hoping to repair close by and get back to what I was doing before I was so rudely interrupted. Farms and the research outposts. I don't know if the security posts do either. I went to Tram and Myers Mining. I'll just look really quick. We'll Google our friend. That sounded wrong somehow. Terran Mills. I knew there was one, I just couldn't remember which. And we had it, didn't we? Yep. And look at that, it's on the light just bit my tongue. It's on the light side of the planet too. So moon, excuse me. Once we get repaired, hopefully our saddlebags will be intact. And then we'll just fly out from the farm and scan from there. The main thing is that dude didn't ruin our trip. I love that the guy was in a freelancer. It was a freelancer max. So he was just being a douchebag. Like the one thing in the game that he can kill without a hassle. So he's like, yeah, I'll kill that son of a bitch. That's not actually true, though. When I was in my freelancer max, I could actually turn, and that thing is really maneuverable, so I could turn pretty quick and get my guns on somebody and make them wonder why on earth they were messing with me. Like, you don't appear threatening, but as long as they can't just roll you over. Just like a moisture farm. It's like Luke live here or something. Yeah, he made this kind of a pain in the ass to drive too, by the way. Hmm. I have a feeling. Oh no, we're good. The only problem is whether or not the canisters actually get replaced. So we'll see.
How can Miss help you today? Systems on. Launch sequence complete.
Any luck with that cargo stuff yet, bud?
Landing gear up.
I might have to do that myself. That guy shot out my stupid saddlebags. And I'm afraid if I try to stow it and take it back out, it's going to save with the bags like that. So I'm considering just bailing. I really hate to do that though. I'm afraid that's what I'm going to have to do, though.
Warning, self-destruct started.
Bye-bye. In silence. Excuse me. Well, see, I know it's a space game. I know it's really cool. You can shoot people. You can do whatever the hell you want. I know. But this is the reason I don't do that to people. So you slammed my progress for the day by doing that. Like, especially in a ship like that. I mean, if you know enough to jack with a prospector, for example, you know well and good that you shoot them saddlebags off when you do that and what kind of problems that causes. I suppose I could put that on the devs too and be like, hey, little quality of life things like that are like super important. You want to consider like fixing that so that kind of crap happens, we can get back in the game quicker. In general, I don't complain because I don't mind too many of the hurdles that they give us, but we gotta wait for inventory to clean up here. There we go. Well, while I'm waiting, I can start the respawn process. Oh my god, you're dragging a dead guy.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim, your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Ah! Oh, that's right. The helmet went back in here. We can live without a backpack. We can make a mining run before we get thirsty. Oh, it didn't put on the chest. That's why I couldn't put on the backpack. Stupid shit. That's me. I just missed it. All right, we're just waiting on the prospector. I am going to run to the restroom real quick while we're waiting for that, and I will be back in just a minute. All right, be back in just a sec.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following locations. Please visit.
All right, I'm back. While I was waiting on the doggy, I checked missions, and I have one for salvage on a constellation.
Launch complete.
So that's 20k plus whatever materials I grab from it. So I'm just going to go do it real quick.
You are clear to launch.
I have got to get my Pando to quit talking to people that have been in the chat. Not that anyone of mine's being talked to by the little alien, but it's only supposed to do it on first chat. Ah! See, that's why you're not impatient with the stupid reclaimer. Ugh. I'm sorry, that's why you shouldn't be impatient with the reclaimer.
Thank you. Please visit again.
Landing gear rejected. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
So help me, if this points me at an asteroid, I'm gonna scream. Alright, slow her down. And I'll line up a little different here. Just gonna get up under her a little bit. Hopefully that'll be okay. Yeah, that ought to be decent.
Weapon systems online. Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Yeah, I have the constellation Taurus instead of the Andromeda. The Taurus has more cargo space, and it's the only thing it's lacking is the same amount of missiles, but the guns that fire forward are pretty decent. I really, really like mine too. God dang it. I hate when pieces go flying off like that. They used to stay a little tighter packed. Okay, I think I have to reposition to grab the others. That's fine. Let's see if we can see where they went. There's two that way. The Cutlass Black was a decent sized package, so it can't be too much. Don't quote me, though. Ah, damn it. I don't think I can get both of those at once. I'll try, though. I think that one is too far. No, maybe not. Maybe not. As long as I don't tap this one, we might get it. You are in the UK. I'm assuming. Damn it. Oh, I must have them both. See, little adjustments like this aren't so bad, though. Not for the easy money that it is. And like people in chat were mentioning, really you can't cheese these like you used to and expect to make millions an hour. Which again is fine with me. Yeah, so that's a pretty good chunk of change. I thought it was closer to it. Ouch. I said when the wife did stuff for me last year in November, which is when I made a lot of those moves and upgraded my fleet, because I had just had a starter ship too. A lot of that was exactly what she was telling you in chat. We justified like what do I spend on games in a year, and you know, kind of spent most of that budget towards that. I mean, we'll still pick up an occasional game that maybe the two of us will play together or something like that, but we try not to spend big gobs on stuff. But all the other stuff that I would play during a year, kind of pumped a big chunk of that into Star Citizen. And probably more than we should have at the time too, but it was one of those things. At the time, it made sense for us to do it, and we were able to, so we took the leap. But again, it's whatever, and we'll have some fun. You and I'll hook up, and we'll do some stuff together and see if we can't make you some cash. Especially once I get a handle on what some of this stuff is doing that it wasn't doing before. If nothing else, even if it's a slow grind, we'll have, you know, partners to do it with. Is kind of fun. So Friday, Tier. Invictus week. Invictus starts on Friday, so there's a free fly. So if nothing else, bank what money you can now. You could rent a C2 for the whole fly week and move a lot more cargo, or a constellation and do bounties and cargo. Whatever you want, man. So yeah, Friday. I hope you have some free time, because that'll be like a week-long event. A week and some days, I think. Almost 2 weeks all said and done. Yay! I brought you good news. All right. So we're going to move off marker a little bit here. And stop here. I'm going to run in back. And print off what cargo I have. If we get lucky, we'll get a second mission. If not, salvage processing. Now we can print some bigger boxes this time, at least a couple of them. We didn't mean to so aggressively throw that at the rail. 6. Stupid elevator. Well, I'm glad you found me today to hang out, man. It's always a lot more fun to have somebody to talk to while you're playing. I get quite a bit of traffic in and out when I'm playing Star Citizen, but not a lot of them stop and talk. Even some of the lurkers that'll hang out for a while, I guess they're just more comfortable. Maybe they're at work, who knows? They're just chilling out, watching some Star Citizen in the background or whatnot. A lot of them are even polite and follow and things like that. They just don't really interact, but they hang out and I appreciate them. But I love when somebody will sit and chat with me. That's why I'm lucky. I'm lucky the wife's a gamer, so most of the stuff we play together. We even stream together some. I have a dual setup where we'll play Enshrouded, and we've been known to play in World of Warcraft and Baldur's Gate and other things like that together, which is a blast. I'm stoked that she's wanting to play this with me, though. I keep hoping another one will spawn. I don't want to give up so easy. But even that, I picked up, let's see, 216, or... It was 216K, 216 SCU boxes, right? Or one at 16 and the other was... Oh, hell, I don't remember what I did now. I want to say it was about 30 SCU at 1,500 apiece. Plus the 20K for completing the mission. Awesome, yeah, I played WoW for years. Excuse me. I'm crossing my fingers for you. I absolutely hope that worked. There we go. I had to log in there and feed that little guy. Twitch was being strange. It worked? Awesome, buddy. I'm so happy for you. That is so frustrating anyway. But if that's a fix, I mean, that's been my thing with Star Citizen. As long as there's a workaround, even if it costs me a half hour to get everything set back up, I love the game so damn much, I don't mind. I know maybe it shouldn't be that way, but I'm one of those people that's super understanding that it is an alpha and that we are developing these things with them. And I know it's been in development a long time, but what I see that I don't think a lot of people see is all that tech is finally falling into place. We have persistence enabled. We have replication layer enabled. So all these recovery things are a solid possibility. And with the replication layer comes the server meshing soon. So will we see that by the end of the year? I really hope so. But if we do, once server meshing is in place and that's stable and replication layer talks to it and everything works the way it's supposed to, then there's nothing left big tech-wise. Then what's left is polish, critters, put them in the game, missions, put them in the game, clean up missions, make sure that there's missions for this, and of course working on their ships and their different gold standard passes and things like that on whatever vehicles they're putting in the game. But once that core tech that they've been developing and getting to this point for so long is there, it's all good from there. I'm definitely not a naysayer, you can tell. So I'm content to be patient with all that stuff. I do wish some things were a little you didn't have to hunt for it. Like you just had a problem with the cargo thing. Man, I wish there was just a reset ship button you could press and it would take care of that. Put it in a default state. You don't have to physically slam it into something or self-destruct it and then claim it. Just go someplace and push a button for recovery. But I get it. That takes development time off of other things. All right, just like before, I'll give it a few more minutes, see if we get lucky enough that another mission spawns out here. If not, I'll take in what I have and sell it. One of the kiddos, the oldest kiddo, should be getting home from school pretty soon. Like a half hour or so. And I usually try to get off about the time they come home, which puts me online about 5-6 hours. So we're in good shape. Still not a couple minutes left on these two. Maybe they'll refresh into something. Nothing? Okay, we'll slowly start making our way back. Oh, wait, I wanted to mark those as red. Mark those as red and start heading back. We'll check at the top of the moon.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Nice! I love that little ship, bud. I'm a big fan of all things Drake, though, as well. Definitely a Drake fanboy. But it's the design of that ship. It's just so unique and so cool looking. Don't get me wrong. I like my Space Doritos, too. But, yeah, I like things that have design like that. I do wish that the cockpit on the blue was on all of the Cutlasses. I think that's way better. I don't like the cross members obscuring stuff, but still, it's got a great view out that cockpit. Okay. I didn't expect, and that's fine. We'll let these two time out. Sorry, I have to answer a friend real quick. All right. I'll wait on that one and then call it quits. Alright, that's fine. Heading to Grimhex. We're good. Minx, be cool.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Landing complete. Have a business to say. I'm sorry. We have no available landing bays. Your request has been processed and your ship will be delivered in the next available hangar.
Tell me that missile's not coming at me.
I'm sorry. We have no available landing bays. Your request has been processed and your ship will be delivered in the next available hangar. I'm sorry. We have no available landing bays. Your request has been processed and your ship will be delivered in the next available hangar.
Yep, I'm about to get fired on here. Unless I can make it inside on time.
I'm sorry. We have no available landing bays. Your request has been processed and your ship will be delivered in the next available hangar. I'm sorry. We have no available landing bays. Your request has been processed and your ship will be delivered in the next available hangar. I'm sorry. We have no available landing bays. Your request has been processed and your ship will be delivered in the next available hangar. Landing pad assigned.
There we go. Except it's got to close the bay doors first. Really? See if they just open back up on their own or if I have to give it a little nudge again. Yep, there we go. All good. I was worried when I saw that somebody was just randomly firing missiles out there. And then I got equally tweaked when I was like, when they actually actively scanned me. But again, it's Grim Hex. It's my choice to land here. I could go to Orson instead. Almost forgot the gear. Another mistake I've made before.
Landing complete. Have a business to say.
Systems offline. Weapon systems offline. Shields offline.
Oops. Oops, we wanted to repair her real quick. It's hard when you're doing it with the lower items until you can get up to like gold or something. And I don't even know barrel on Ida. I want to say that's what I was doing. Is on the moon of Ida, I think there's a place you can get barrel and you can fill loads of it up, but it's just not super profitable unless you can get big chunks of it. But that was a good one because you could just go back and forth between the TDD on the planet, shoot over to Ida, pick a bunch up, back to the TDD, and just back and forth. I think that, I want to say that's Area 18 where that is. Am I right? I don't know if I am asking. I can actually look. That's where you've been selling? Have you been doing barrel as well? Is that what you've actually been after? Oh, so it's not... That's not what I'm thinking then. I see. Maybe I was. Maybe it was Walla. Son of a bitch. I'm sorry. I'm not helping any. It's just been a long time since I've run that. Okay, it was definitely a different run that I was making. It wasn't in... There's a possibility it was Ida. And it was Woodruff. So if you want to try it, don't quote me because I could absolutely be wrong. Yeah, I get you. I want to say I was picking up barrel from Woodruff. If you have any of those trade programs, you can check Woodruff for barrel. And I think I was just doing barrel runs from Woodruff or Ryder to back to Hurston. And I want to say I was doing that over and over again. And I never... It was cheaper. Like you couldn't sell for quite as much. But the thing about getting it from Woodruff, again, it was Woodruff or Ryder, was that I never got there and wasn't able to pick up a full load of barrel. And that was in my C2. So you definitely shouldn't have a problem in the Cutlass. Anyway, it's worth a try. Yes, and drugs can be very lucrative. I have to get all my bounty hunter licenses back in order. And that's, like I said, one of the things I'll check out as well. I was never as good at it as my friend. My friend would often call me up and be like, "Hey, I'm taking out a couple C2s and a reclaimer. Are you busy?" And then I would come in my C2 and we'd just load it up. He was really good at it. I made more money consistently exploiting the, the salvage overpay stuff. Exit ship. All right. Let's take the long walk back to the hangar. We're going to sell this off, and then we're going to call it a day on Twitch anyway.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us.
All right, let's go to admin and see what we got for that. Something anyway. I totally understand. I would say I'd see you tomorrow, but I have a field trip with the kiddo. Actually, it's not with my kiddo. It's the kiddo's school. They're having trouble with their 5th grade class getting enough volunteers. So they know me and, well, they got me, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. So I will be taking a field trip with a bunch of 5th graders tomorrow. And probably going to stream Thursday and Friday if I can. I need to pay attention to what I'm doing here. Admin office.
Hello? The vehicle terminal should handle that.
All right, 38 SCU. It's, you know, 56K anyway.
Hi.
That puts us better than where we started.
Cargo terminal.
Yeah, that was just from the Constellation. So I'm going to do a bit of reading tonight too and figure out the economics of purchasing a salvage contract for larger ships, going out and actually scraping it, then fracturing it, disintegrating it, so you'll have construction material and RMC, and I'll figure out what you can make on a big ship versus what it costs you, and that's something that would be fun for me and the wife to do and potentially get you in on, and you know, see how that all works. I mean, I know how it works. I need to see the money and if it's worth the time. I have a feeling it is, and that's what needs to happen. You need to go through the whole salvage process, scrape it, and then reclaim it. But yeah, even that, as long as I got the missions and I can go crack a ship like that, or if you know of a Hulk floating around that doesn't belong to anybody, you can do the same thing. All right, Tyr, I am glad you stopped by, and I appreciate the new follow today, man. Feel like I made a new Star Citizen friend, and I always love that. Like I said, won't be here tomorrow. We'll probably be streaming Thursday and Friday. I get on about the same time, which is between 9:30 and 10:30. That is Central Time. I live in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. And then I usually try to stay on about 5-6 hours. And then randomly in the evenings, over here on my side anyway, you might see me and the wife on. But buddy, great to meet you. We've got you friended, so keep in touch. Hope to see you around the stream more often. To everybody else, thank you as well. You have a great day. Take care of each other. Take care of yourselves. Drop me a follow if you haven't already. Please come back and consider subscribing. And don't forget, you can also do that with your Twitch Prime subscription. Y'all have a wonderful day. We'll see you next time. In the verse, I hope. Take care.